Okay. Hello, Sean. Can you hear me okay? Music levels all right? Why are you yelling at me? Damn, my chair is squeaky today. Now, OBS has been crashing on me like crazy, so let's see if we can get through this. The camera is so weird. Why is it deforming like that? Looked at your capacitor that you were referring to there. I know that capacitor has also became a problem on the open source HDMI mod. Looks like a lot of people are simply replacing it with a ceramic SMD cap. So you might want to just order a couple of those and put those in there. Encoding overloaded. Now, where am I getting that now? How's everything looking on your end, Sean? Yeah. Any 10 microfarad would work. Still getting my stuff set up over here. That's full screen. Camera has a tad bit of a delay, but it'll be fine. So I could turn this camera off and go to this camera. It's just everything's reversed on me and I don't know exactly how that's going to work with me because I use it. Yeah, I think it's a 0603. You need to turn that off. That should, yeah, that'll help prevent that wonky. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get rid of our capacitors. Crap! I was supposed to order some of these capacitors with my DigiKey. I knew I was forgetting something. Those. This one. Wonder how many people will ask me about the 256 RAM mod. I had to turn off my Discord yesterday because there's just so many damn people. That mod's gonna be weird. It's just... It's not gonna be an easy one to do. I hate it. Ow! Stupid SAR. It hurt. They bend these legs over. And it makes it extremely difficult to pull the capacitor out without damaging the via. Monk standing last. Took me a minute to actually read that. How you doing, Monk? The lights just flickered. Red! How you doing, Red? Bad? What are you doing bad for? Don't do bad, do good. Easier said than done, huh? It's not working. When you say you put the faster RAM in, did you put the ones that are like, what was it, 250 megahertz or what was it? I forget what it was. It's been a while since I looked at it. I'll do a 256 when it's available, Sean. Yeah, the QC40s. Come on. Do me a favor, people. And when you put capacitors in, do not fold the legs over when you solder them. Straighten them back out. Crooked. I found out sometimes the leg beats the via in terms of strength. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know, Red. Chips weren't that expensive. I'm not too sure about the whole underclock thing yet. Oh, I just had my round with Chinese sellers. I had ordered some chips in for a mod I'm working on, and they sent me the wrong ones. And they're like, "Oh, they're guaranteed to work. They're compatible." I'm like, it literally has twice as many pins. The footprint's not gonna work. I had to get AliExpress involved, and then the seller's like, "Well, I told him I'll swap." I was like, "Oh, come on." Oh, what kills me is the stupid chip on Digi, Mouser, or any of those other sites is like almost $12. Which is, and I bought a couple just for experimentation, but I need to find a better source, and I found it online where it's like, I want to say it's like $3 a chip, but still, they're not going to send the right ones. I don't know how viable it's going to be. Yeah, Red, you never know. Oh man, there's some serious lag in that. And can I set the focus so it doesn't move anymore? Because I don't like that. No, not crossbar. Configure video. Camera control. Focus manual. I think that's right. Yeah, that looks fine. Zoom looks all right. Of course, I can turn this one back on too. I don't know. This one's different, so I kind of enjoy it. It's just a little laggy. Okay. Half from QC50, QC40 tested, did not boot, then did bottom. Interesting. I've known people to get the QC40s to work, but I don't know if they've ever had to adjust the system timing or not. I would think the QC40 should, in theory, work at the slower rate, if I remember correctly from the data sheet. Let's turn that one on. Damn. Okay, got attacked by a cat. I have to just Grab another motherboard and swap. If I remember correctly, I think, and I can't remember which way it went, but I thought one worked better with the 1.6 GPU than the other? I don't know. I just forget I said that because I can't. I want to say that's the case, but I don't have anything to substantiate that with, so that may not be the case. Very likely isn't. Yeah, dropped my soldering iron. Non-accidentally change my video settings. Thank you. OBS has been giving me a ton of problems here recently. And I cannot figure out why. Why are my stinking lights flashing?
Yeah. I spit raps like a heart attack, fast fatal heart impact, past painful scars. In fact, I blast taste.
I do not like this song.
My actions back, don't ask, grab reactions, jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me.
For a speeding ticket. How fast were you going, Red? How much over? Uh, 10 kilometers over. In the state that I'm in, you can get a ticket for going 5 over. However, there's no points or anything or any type of repercussion. So almost everybody drives 5 over. 10 over, and yeah, you're in a world of hurt. Check something. No. Manual export. Yeah, 25. Okay. Good enough. Got pulled over for speeding one time. I was doing 80 miles an hour in a 55. Got a warning. Talk about lucky. I want to say I got that shortly after I got my driver's license. I was talking to a buddy of mine on the phone, and when the cop pulled me over, I was shaking so hard my teeth were chattering. I think the cop just felt bad for me. Now it's illegal to talk on the phone without a hands-free device here, so I still don't think it's enough because there's been so many times I've been in conversations and just lose track of what I'm doing. Especially when I was younger. Not so much now. What's kind of funny, Red, is I was driving a Mazda. It's a 96 Mazda 626 V6 5-speed manual transmission. Which, by the way, talking on the phone with a manual transmission, that's a chore. But I was familiar with those gears so much, wouldn't even need to operate the clutch. That was a fun little car. I eventually pulled out the little V6 that was in it, which was the KLDE, and threw in a KLZE in, which was the JDM version of the engine. I want to say made over 50 more horsepower. Had a slightly longer stroke, I believe, and longer runners on the intake manifold. I will say I busted motor mounts on that thing more times than I care to count. It was a 626. It was a 4-door sedan. It was marketed as a family car. It was a family car at one point out of the factory. I want to say made like close to 380 horse. Stupid amount of horsepower for the fact that it was a 4-door sedan family car. Fun little car, I'll tell you that. I wouldn't mind having another one. I'd have to get my Jeep Stroker out of here, though. Hello, Chris. Let the vehicle back down. Big old ground plane here. Takes forever to suck up that solder. Yeah, I don't need another car, Red. Bump the temperature on my iron so I can work on this ground plane. Yeah, I got a 2002 Jeep Grand Cherokee with a 4.8 liter inline 6 in it right now. Call it my racing tractor engine. Yesterday I had no problems clearing out these deals. Come on. There we go. Love how that trick works. Just doesn't work on these ones attached to these giant planes. Yes, I know I don't need to clean the via or just send the capacitor leg through, but you know what? I don't like the other method. Alright, those are all clean. Where's the sucky sucky for the hole? I have one. I just don't like using it. I much rather prefer braid. Mine's part of my hot air station, and in my opinion, the tip of it doesn't have enough thermal mass. So when I go to actually pull the solder out of it, it just cools down way too quickly. You're calling me a noob. I don't care. Don't like the way I do it? You can come over and do it yourself. Oh. Yes, that's true. Sean is a noob. He's got some lead salt. Pardon me. Lead salt stuck on the other side. Where is it? Here it is. Of course, Sean lives in New York, so he doesn't need a car. He just needs to yell at people across the street. Mine works absolutely fantastic if I'm dealing with controllers. But anything else, and forget about it. Just doesn't have enough thermal mass. Ugh, stop shaking, making me dizzy. I was about useless yesterday, nursing a hangover. Oh, did manage to cook a couple of PCBs to no end. What I mean is, I forgot that I put a PCB on the station, rework station, and yeah, they cooked, literally. I'm not going to be like Acer Booter and be a little bit intoxicated while operating that. I already lost those privileges pretty quick. Keypads. Making keypads for. Seen a lot worse clock damage here. Ah. A little bit of corrosion, not too bad. Fresh out. Freshen out. That little bit out of there. That's what pardon me. My workspace kind of looked like a few minutes ago. Okay. Come on. Fine, if you want to go down through, go down through. Right. All right. Pop cap. That is clear. And we're just reflowing. So much easier when those caps are going. I was working on a couple of these boards yesterday, doing this exact same thing. Oh man, the clock cap corrosion was horrendous. I had to get the grinding pen out to just get through the layer of corrosion. So I can actually melt the solder underneath and break it free. And scrub, just scrubbed with the iron, trying to get everything to break loose. Not gonna lie, I was probably cursing and swearing on it more than I needed to, but ultimately came out nice. Here we are. Okay. Next up, what am I doing next up? Capacitors out. Capacitors out. Got RAM pads cleared. Cleaned up the clock cap area. Already did trace rot repair. Completely gone all through this corner. See a little bit of the wire I laid down in there. No, I did not replace the CPU, Sean. Speaking of that, I got a question for you in red. Let's go to this. And let's go to this camera. Be right back. So I know I should get a dedicated jig for these boards. But working with what I got right now, PlayStation 3 jig that I flipped upside down, drilled 2 additional holes. I got to put it on evenly. If I put it slightly crooked, I've also noticed some of these boards are a little warped, and that doesn't help. You think these 4 mounts are enough, or should I actually try to focus on getting this additional screw taken care of? You don't jig anything? Well, if that's the case, then this should be fine. I mean, it's got a nice open area to the CPU and GPU. So do you just set the board directly on those rails, Sean? Basically sit on those 4 clamps that are on the... Yeah, I don't have the clamps. Oh, wow, that was trippy. I don't know what's going on there, but wow, that was trippy. Got somebody messaging me. Sorry. No, YouTube, I don't want that right now. Oh, it's too high up. I didn't think about that. What? Is there like a height that I need to make sure I'm working within, or is it just I need to drive those lower plates harder in order to make sure I heat the board correctly? Okay, so let's get some RAM on this thing. That's not RAM, that's capacitors. RAM. Stupid cough, I can't get rid of it. Can't get rid of that stupid cough. It's annoying. Gotcha. So I just got to get a feel, make sure it's heating up in the time frame I want it to be in. All right, I appreciate that, Sean. Oh, that's so trippy. I am going to switch to the other camera. I can't stand it. I plan on repurposing this because it's wireless. I just have to provide it power. I'm going to move that over to the Achi. I think that's how you say it, Achi. I don't know. Gesundheit. Either way. Use that as a cam for that. And then I'm probably just going to stick with this camera for this shot. Kind of laggy though. So I also have this cam as well. So I can see my oscilloscope. Let me use that one later. Oop, hang on. I don't want to be fighting that flux later. Oh, things have already blown up, Sean. I have already blew up caps. I have already cooked a board beyond belief. That one smelled so bad that it is now in a trash bag outside. It smells worse than leftover fireworks. But it is quite fun, not gonna lie. these RAM pads cleaned up. Get old flux off. Get new flux on. Seems a little redundant, but I've noticed I fight a lot less trying to get these pads to line up properly. It's nice and sparkly clean. Alright. And the one on my board, thermocoupler fell, and I'll yeah. Yeah, that's the this has a coupler that sticks straight up from the middle two hot plates. And I didn't have touch on the board, so I wasn't getting an actual reading, and it was a mess. Okay, this one. And we're just gonna turn. Let's stick with this view. There we go. This is slightly off. Oh. Pardon me. Hey, showstopper. Oh, really do need to invest in an autofocus cam eventually. Thank you for joining my stream. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to read all the messages you were sending me because well, I was in the middle of this. I'm gonna get a little bit closer here. Bear with me. Lights adjusted. Yes, I know that's very shaky for you guys, and I'm sorry. It's shaky for me too. What you get when you use 3D printed parts for a camera stand. Beautiful. Oh, showstopper. I am one of a few people, or one of many people, excuse me, that do this on YouTube. I recommend a couple other people, Computer Booter and Ace Console Repairs. And that British guy with bad teeth. Oh, did you already send it, Sean? No shit. Thank you, dude. I'll have to, you'll have to tell me what you want for that, man, because I just can't take it. No, it's not a free scope. He had an extra scope, an extra stand for the scope. What I have right now is literally, I think I've sent you a picture of it, Sean. 2 3D printed brackets that I have fixed to the wall, and then 2 3D printed arms coming off of those going to a custom base that I've made, or clamp, to go around the scope. And then to control the height is literally a piece of pink nylon string. And if I hit it too much, the camera shakes. And if the kiddo starts jumping around in the living room, everything shakes. And it's interesting. So, microphone, you talked about the microphone boom. That's what I use for my mic. Shure SM7B mic, EBX audio processor, microphone processor, excuse me. Probably the most expensive thing in this entire rig. Oh, I'm not worried about that, Sean. Oh, I didn't even see that Ace got in there. I need to move my chat so I can actually see. There we go. How's it going, Ace? Still have a little bit of solder on these pads. Come on, move. Sounds like a you problem, Ace. That should be fine. I'm not exactly 100% pleased on how that lined up, but it shouldn't affect anything. Kind of surprised OBS hasn't crashed on me yet. It's done that almost every hour the past couple of days. Almost took that cap out. Come on. Back up. Don't turn that way. Why are you turning this way? Good enough. Seen worse from the factory. What's the plan for this board? Now this board is to get fixed up. RAM caps, OPC header, OpenCNEUM. See here. There's a couple of things that are going to be happening to this board that I can't say yet. Like I said, I'm working on a new little board to solder into these things that will be installed onto the bottom. It will get one of those as well. Should have. Need to check the shipping of PCBs. No, I'm not making my own HDMI. I do not have that type of skill. So I have been plugging away at my own firmware. It's not, you know, it's no Dustin's quality, but I can at least get it to boot and display. So like that. Quickly check, make sure there's no bridging. No bridging. The other day I was working on a board and I spent, I don't know, 30 minutes trying to figure out why it was fragging. I had a little ball of solder stuck up in this resistor pack, bridging these 2 points. Couldn't figure it out. It was driving me nuts. Okay. Do have a couple of boards in mind that I am reserving for CPU upgrades. Come on. I'm struggling very hard to just get these things to line up. I haven't eaten a whole lot today, so that's probably why. Go. Quite honestly, Sean, the 1.4 is the best because I like the video encoder a lot better. Colors are richer, deeper. They seem to have had most of the issues worked out with the from the earlier revisions. And especially for this reason alone, it's not a 1.6. GPU from the 1.6 can overclock a little bit better. Ideally, you'd have a GPU from a 1.6 and a 1.4. Honestly, because I like the video encoder on the 1.4, it feels like a waste to upgrade it. I'd rather do an HDMI upgrade too. Rather do that to a 1.3. Practically identical. Some differences, but not many. Shaky, shake, shake. No. Well, Sean, as long as you don't use some clickbaity um, YouTube title for it, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, that's a blue, though. I'd almost pay that for a Halo Blue unit or Canadian Bell, or blue's what I'm missing from my collection still. But I'd also rather just do all that myself. Quite rewarding when you do the work. Is that still up, Chris, or did that finish? I thought that Hulk sold already. Okay. Whew. I didn't remember checking the orientation. I thought maybe I installed that last chip on wrong. Oh, crap. I just remembered I got messages I need to respond to from my store. I know Showstopper messaged me. Now I can actually see. Yeah, you gotta change the power supply. Canadian's 110. UK's not so much. Flatten those legs out. I got 2 of those boards. Yeah, those 2 crystals I got from you, Chris. The one I've already got RAM upgraded. The other one I actually have kind of set to the side to do a CPU upgrade too. was also thinking about putting some RGBs into it. Clarifying on the RAM upgrade helping. I would say it doesn't help with stock games. Any modded games or homebrew application is yes. So the Halo 2 720 mod, or excuse me, the Halo 720 mod. Is it Halo or Halo 2? I can't remember. I think it's Halo 2? I don't know. I'm more of the hardware side. Right. Yeah, exactly, Red. I can't see unless I change my focus, but I don't want to change my focus again. What's going on over here? Is this just schmutz or? Oh, I just switched. Got a lot of glare today on this angle. I don't mind doing your 1.4 showstopper. I don't know why I put more flux on there. I already had flux on it. Question is what do you want all done with it, my friend? Ah. Yeah, exactly. How is it not doing it? Is it stuttering, fuzzy? You know, do you see video artifacts? Are you using a custom BIOS? That'll be an interesting challenge. All the RAMs in. That's your solution to everything, Red. I mean, I think I'd just start them off with caps and RAM and see how it goes from there. You know, if it's a home brew or scene brew or however we want to phrase that now, I don't know, don't care. The RAM's definitely going to help, especially emulators of the sort. Caps are probably the original. Oh, I just spent $115 buying some new 16 volt 3300 caps. Forgot to order some more of the 16 volt 680s. That goes here by the AV port. And let's switch this. That over. Get that little brass shaving off of there from my pad for cleaning the iron. Let's not install the capacitor backwards. That'd be great. And looks like I don't know how to count and got one too many caps out. Fold, fold, fold. All right. Oh yeah, too slow of a hard drive. If you're loading off the games off the hard drive, called stuttering, especially if you're using CSO or CCI. Iron's not doing too good on these large copper planes. Oh, no, I didn't miscount. Just forgot one goes right here. Silly me. What's your guys' take on this angle? Is it all right? Should I try something else? Should I go back to the top down? I need to frame it up a little bit better. Come on. Wasn't taking the solder. Just touch the iron. That's not a smart idea. Oh, I should catch up. I think. Yeah, he knows this is OTX store, Red. Don't listen to him, showstopper. Don't listen to Sean. I mean, you could, but that's at your own peril. Sean also does Xbox upgrades and some PlayStation 3s. Focus. Okay, so I got caps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 caps. 2 power caps. I need a LPC. Knocked over my IPA. Good thing the container was sealed. Need to clean my iron. Alright. Share with you guys something that I was a little embarrassed that I ran into the other day. First time ever I did it with an LPC build. But you guys know how some of the vias here are not filled very well? This one right there was not filled or covered. Oh, just knocked my port down. And stay. Thank you. Anyway. That one wasn't covered like this one is, and when I soldered this, I had a small little bridge. I was quite ashamed to admit how long it took me to find that. In there. Why you fight me? Don't fight. That pad anyways, it's gonna be in the problem in the future. Talking about your 1.4 red or my red 1.4 here? That out. That's going to be problematic. Right. There we go. No stupid shorts like last time that caused me to waste 15 minutes. That's frustrating. Okay. Let's go with blue. Where are you? D0. Don't know where I'm at. Right here. 1, 2, 3. Too long. We'll do that as an experiment. Hopefully that doesn't get in the way. Could have just not done full LPC. But if the person ever wanted to upgrade into the future, they don't have to add pins or try to remove it. Is that pin crooked? Oh, okay. You can't see what I'm doing. Let's go back here. Turn this one on. All right. No, I'm not experimenting in any furry suit. Yep, and that leaves room for my other board to sit underneath. Now, before I put that in, though, it's going to be a lot easier to do my TSOP points before I put a chip on. Oh, I had a bag of this one? Yes, it is. Cool. All I know is these little guys are tiny as hell and easily lost. Move my fume extraction so it actually works and does its job. No one is right there. Go. What's up, PT? Okay. Am I forgetting anything? We got RAM, we got caps, TSOP, an open Xenium. Did we see? Just see if it works. See if it works. Let's turn all this off. Clear my workspace. Go. Nice shot. Woo! Inception. Supposed to be. That one. Okay. Where's my power supply? Yep. That in. That in. That in. Grab power and eject button and some heat sinks. Just see if it boots to the BIOS. And contact. There we go. What's up, Super Ruggers? Where'd I put that open xenium? I think this one's it. Find out. It's either that or one of the ones we've been trying to repair. Oh, turned my iron off. Dumbass. No, those are not 0603. I forget what size those are. 0402. Yeah, you can tell I haven't eaten properly. My hands are shaking like hell. Alright. And contact. Boom. And it would just sit here forever because there's no hard drive attached. Okay. This one is ready for the ultrasonic. Heck, I could even, if Showstopper wanted, since he said his 1.4 was giving him issues, he wanted to send me his Xbox, I could just do a straight up board swap. This self-power message, because it is no longer self-powering on. I think that's everything. Yeah. Caps, open xenium. Remove the pad. That's going to be a problem. Just needs washed. Cool. Four up onto the store. Now, what do I want to do? I got another 1.4 that needs the exact same thing. I got a 1.6 that I need to run the chip select lines. Drives that need cleaned, but they are functional. have any shells to get one enabled or fully assembled. Let's see here. Got a couple of boards that are fragging. No, I haven't done the PC drive one yet. I'm toying with another process. Oh, is Sean still around? Yes, he is. Look what I finished, Sean. All the components came in. Got it all together. Never mind bits falling off of it. I just need to put it into one of my X3s. Make sure I got color orientation and everything like that right. There's a couple of... the only thing I'm concerned about is if I can find it. The only thing I'm concerned about is these two LEDs here and here. There's no mark to say what the polarity is. You know what? Oh, and I think the other problem we're going to run into, Sean, I'm going to need help with this, is you do not have this cable. So I'm not sure how I'm going to get this connected to your X3 chip. Oh, well. Put that back in place because I have to go back. I can't remember if yours is red or a yours was the CE or the original, but we're going to need this cable again. Let me see if I can. We got to go from this. There. Actually, not the exact same pin count. May make sense because it's also got to break out to the LED board. Always was one of my favorite chips. But yes, one step closer, Sean. I got the got the LEDs for this guy now. This is just the one I've been using to measure and test. Man, white PCBs get dirty quick. Let's see on this thing, but I went with two LEDs and instead of trying to find the one that fit perfectly in there, you can just fit two regular LEDs in. So we went that route instead. Oh crap! Still don't know drives. What do I got? I got a pile of drives. So I know this PCB needs work. It's not working. This one's not working. This one's not working. I got a whole Philips drive that isn't working. and I have a Philips drive that is sort of working. Yeah, that'll clear a lot of space off my desk. Let's see here. Let's go. The only thing I don't like about using this camera setup is I can't control. Maybe I can. Let me try something here. Back shot, configure video, zoom, pull it out. It doesn't see a whole lot more except for my belly. Stick with that for now. I don't know why it zoomed back in. I didn't tell it to. We'll work on the Philips after we do these things. Okay. Start with the usual. If I can make it so you guys can see that meter or not. I just spent $100 on capacitors, GTP, 125. Ooh. 730 kilo ohm. Lost my kernel, so I can't mark it. Well, I guess it just means we'll remove it right away. Yes, so I can stop beeping at me. I'm going to use you. Yo, it's Marky. Mark II. Oh, it's that Michael guy. It's only ever been these resistor packs. I've never had one of the 603s go out. Standalone 603s, I should say. So far, everything else has been testing okay. Mark, that is 70 more than I anticipated, so I'm happy. Yes, I'm mumbling. Sorry about that. I'm going to test the caps next. Sean. Should be 100. 400. 500, which is fine. $50. And where are we? So the caps are fine. I need to find this sucker. I got a couple of boards where this is blown. I don't know what it is. 5BC5? That makes you feel any better, Mark. I'm still fighting this damn cough. That's tied to the other 220 cap on the other side. Right. So I know what the problem is with that board. Go straight into this one. Of course, that's not going to give me a capacitance reading. It's a resistor. Giving me 42 ohms at first. I was like, yeah, that's too close for it to be make a judgment call. So far, these. This one's testing all okay. Sean, when you go to do caps on this thing, be very careful. It is extremely easy to rip traces off of it. And I mean easy. I hear you, Mark. Went to the doctor for this. That damn cough. He sends me home with some allergy medication, and it's like, I don't know if that's what it really is, but okay. Well, don't say I didn't warn you then, Sean. Come on. Those are all testing fine. Not something I'm actually happy about. That's 106. 430. Paralleled. A little low. Not terrible. It still worked just fine. Five. That's fine. I hope you're the problem. Otherwise, I got other issues. 51. Oh crap. What the hell's your issue? I wonder if it's this chip. Replace this twice. Other board. Some of these, not loosely. Not happy with it. Pardon me. Yeah. Reflow indeed. don't think so, Mark. Well, here recently he's been infatuated with my sausage fingers. Just visually inspecting the board up close. Hang on. Alright, well, put it off to the side. Once I get all 3 of these boards. Oh, what's going on here? I don't think I did, Mark. I may just be throwing them off where it's Saturday. So this already has a replacement. Huh. They're all testing fine. Yeah. Hands covered in flux. Board stuck to me. I think this was the one. Yeah, I just tested this. Reading 79. I don't know. That one's reading 80.1. May replace that one. Come on. Stick. Dig in there. $29.29. this one is reading 79 versus the 82. It really shouldn't be enough to cause any issue. But these things, it is out of tolerance, and these are cheap enough that I'm just going to replace it. It's time for me to eat, Mark. Need to eat something. Capacitors. Let's get that. 100. 500. Yeah, but I don't have anything snack worthy to eat. Capacity is good. How's it going, Johnny? Sorry, trying to think of what I'm going to be doing. And how I want to be doing it. Let me grab my resistor pack. Actually, use the restroom. BRB. And I'm back. No production budget for a face cam. There's my resistors. I need a bigger container. All right. I am going to pull a page out of Ace's book and eat some chips. Well, these are 33. I think. There's my 82s. All right, so no recap on this one, Sean. Got 182 resistor pack that was reading 79. I don't think it would cause too much of an issue, but who knows? These things are cheap enough. I already replaced this 33 once. I'm wondering if maybe in the future if I replaced one, I just replace all the things. Oh, if it's just now 7 a.m. there, Mark. He's been here for hours. So he wasn't lying when he said he was just laying in bed watching a set of hands on the internet. What a weirdo. There we go. Just reflow that one. All right. So that one's done. That one I reflowed. This one we need a 33. Flux flavored potato chips. just said, Sean. Flux flavored potato chips. Yeah. Kingbo flavored. I don't think you guys would have heard it, but pretty sure you wouldn't have. But when I reflowed this, it just snapped, crackled, and popped. Still reading. Three. Three. Find a drive to test these in. Perfect. Works. We're up to Bootymatic. Hey, Bushel. Alright. Put that board up somewhere. I know it works. Oh, how was it? This is the view. In. Let's test the cable out of here. Not one of my cables, but it'll be perfect for this. All right, and steal that from another console. Plug that in. There. And now shoot, I think I used my SEGA adapter. Those three are the shorts. Yes, it is. While we're doing this, fire up the oscilloscope. Down in. Down in. Dirty fan, but needs some cooling. gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. Alright, so that's gonna clip there. Get that bit off. Get this reading disc first before I can stay clicked in there for me. Stay, can you? Yeah. We'll pick this terrible game. It's dirty. Oh, where is the slide down? There it is. Tweezers. Tweezers. Where's the tweezers? There we go. Load that in there. Oh, I got so much crap going on here. Turn off the fan, turn off the soldering iron. Down my tweezers. Put that in. Damage it. Grab my power. Power eject the board. Usually has noise. I've yet to. I think the Xbox's output, DVD output, is just inherently noisy. Let's turn that on. On. I'm not expecting a good pattern yet. Oh, it's been a minute. But it's acting like it's reading. Damn, I got it real close. Some things I don't. I really should write down my settings, but it's usually about as clean as it is. Settings later, but we'll use this for now. Yeah, it's not as clear that you can see, but I can see a lot more defined pattern. Let me turn that on so that I like have a little heat sink for it here somewhere. There we go. Take the controller, plug it in, make sure it can actually read. Groovy booter. Okay. Go to this. Do this to verify. Contents of the DVD drive. Now that was boot because it drives All right. That's good enough for me. The board's working.
Yeah. I spit raps like a heart attack. Fast, fatal,
This
heart
is the one I skipped
past,
there.
painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and pass. I back up my actions. Fact don't.
Okay. Next. That one is working. Yeah, Chris, I'm sure we can get a cleaner eye pattern. I just don't know what trigger settings to set. I think this is the one I replayed. Be sure, because this was, yeah, replacement 82 ohm. That was the one that was reading 79 ohms, but I switched it out. So yeah, I guess 79 is far enough out of tolerance. Man, if we could just find some lasers for these things, we would be golden. Here's a different shot. Just don't remember which one I was using. Oh, this one. Okay. Well, let's see here. I got everything put in. Turn it on. That one's significantly noisier. But does appear to be reading. I am going to. I know I did this. Reference. Change my reference. Crap. I'll have to screw it. Usually. A little bit better when the pattern fits. Just stop because it's idle. And then if I go to view, probably spin it back up. Yep. I got it. Dang. Some of my settings I'm getting crossed with my spectrum. Oh. I need to change my division. One position. This is my zoom. Good enough. This was... Oh no, this was not the one I reflowed. This was the 33 ohm I replaced. This is the reflow. Normally, when I got the scope set up right, I'm about, let's say, 250 to 500 millivolts peak to peak. On there. Not on. Chris, I think we got lucky, man. Yeah. Cool. Still wish we can find lasers for this. I am just going to leave that board in here. See no reason to change it out. All three. All three work indeed. They're just boards. Stack of known good boards. like I got a stack here that needs caps. Good news is, got a whole bunch of caps. Like 4 or 5 right there that needs caps. Let's see what I got. Come on. I know I marked these with what they're for. Oh, come on. Okay. Apache. Thompson. Thompson has a lot of drives. Can't remember. Is this the F? Yes, it is. So that one doesn't. There's my 16-volt 100. 220s, 47, another 100, another 220. Looks like I got more than I needed. Not complaining. Yes, ET, I'm looking for lasers. Everybody's looking for lasers for these boards. Board drives, I should say. There's a couple. Pardon me, guys. There's a couple on AliExpress that say they work, but they're kind of hit or miss. What do you guys think? If one cap's bad, just replace them all? I think so. Yeah. Do they have these lasers, Monk? Because these are pretty rare. Well, I have to. No. There should be more than enough. Darn. Chris got all excited there for a minute, didn't he? Yeah, that's the wrong laser, Monk. These are SOH 16 or something like that. Guys, reading some messages. Sorry, SOH 16. Dig through my pile. SOHDR 16S. That's what we're looking for, Monk. That's what the entire Xbox community is looking for. Those are in the F series. There are these, which you can find on AliExpress, but it really is hit or miss. These are for the B versions. Oh, these are the SOHDR 16S. That's not the one we're looking for. Why the hell don't I put this in here? We may do that. Ah, this is it. SOHDX1. DX1's the one we're looking for. I have found out with these things, rarely is it actually the laser. It's what picks up the laser signal. That, I have found, has been the problem more than anything else. Honestly, I've gotten a couple of these where I popped them open and the laser drive, the peak-to-peak signal, was like 1.2 volts. And that's AC coupled. And it really needs to be down to about half a volt max. So some of these, I wonder if they're driving them just strictly too hard, straight from the factory. Oh, the music just abruptly stopped. Yeah, this is one I actually got from AliExpress, and it does not work. At least I don't think it works. Maybe the board I was testing in was bad. I'll find a good board and test those in. First, let's change some caps out. You, I am not trying to be graceful about this. You were leaked a little bit. I don't know. Sorry. Okay. Where was I? Ugh. Get rid of our leg here. Leave a nice fishy smell, I bet. uh, what on earth? Huh. Felt like there was part of the leg left over still, but there's nothing there. What did I put on my capacitors? 20, 200, 47. Oh, geez, Mark, that sounds delicious. Making me hungrier now, dude. Let's change out the soldering tip. Finer tip. I think that's the right orientation. Alright. That's reading right now. 220, 220s. Let's get those out of here. Before I do, make sure I have them. Pretty sure I do. 700. Don't know, Mark. Is it? Let's see here. Transform. There we go. I am very much right-handed. Should be right now. Correct. Should be correct. The camera is flipped upside down from what it's supposed to be. Go. Lift that up just ever so slightly. Just one too many monkeys. I don't know if I never noticed it before or not, but there's actually through holes here, so you can put regular electrolytics in. wouldn't call it incognito very much, though, monkey. Microwave's going off. I'll tack down that other side when I remove that 100. Oh, I believe that. Monk having at least 15. And I bet you that's the ones he's only disclosing when he has. Whoa! That just snapped. I didn't even get a chance to cut it. Leg literally just snapped off. Didn't feel like it was corroded. Doesn't look like it's corroded. So those 220s I just put in. Just emptied out that bag. Before I put that on, put this side too. Hey, Mohammed. What are you doing, Ace? All right. and check all of these. Is this pair of values? 111. So when these are brand new caps, it's 556. Giving me 276 because there's other caps in parallel. 2559 and 2559. Yeah, because that one's in parallel with this one over here. So I wonder when I see them low, like 240 range or the 440 range, should just be changing them out. I don't know. Check these through just to be sure. Let me turn my range off. Auto range off. See if I can get it faster. Oh, hell yeah, I get a hell of a lot faster. Sorry, muttering again. If I turn the auto range off on my meter, I can go through these a lot faster. I tend to mutter a lot when I'm working, thinking to myself. Looks like I checked these all already, but wait, what now? I just looked up at chat and all I saw was nude yoga. I don't even want to know what you guys are talking about. And that like legitimately made me feel queasy. Hold it. Okay. Going too fast. Get a good reading on that last one, but after checking in, it was fine. Okay. Those are all those. Check that okay. Reflow. I gotta stop looking at chat at weird times. Yeah. Yeah, there is. Good eye. Good eye, Ace. Was that a fun experience, Chris? Getting low on IPA in here. All right. Son of a... Bruh! Can anybody see what's wrong? Sean, you know how I said the pads come off very damn easily? Where the hell did it even go? Well, it must have fallen off a while ago because it was in my scrap, or the little pile I made of the torn up capacitors. I don't know what's worse, this or the fact that Ace thinks he's being funny. Doubt this will work, but we'll try it. That just goes to theirs. I'll just solder to that resistor. You know who I haven't seen today? Booter. I blame Booter. You guys all agree with that? I mean, I could blame you, Sean. You want me to? I mean, if you feel left out for not blaming you, it can be your fault. Don't judge me on my ability to recreate these paths. Oh, that pisses me off. Yeah. Try to put my X-Acto knife up where my soldering iron goes. Just to compare. But it does do that. Alright. Man, it's going to be so proud of the fact that I did that without damaging a trace. I should have some solder on my iron. Probably help a bit. Come on. Too far. Come on, line up. Fine. Stay right there. No. I do. The via is still intact. The trace from here to here is still good. I was just going from here. You can actually see the cut in the brake right there. And I'll verify that with a continuity meter to make sure it's still connected, but that's what right there. I do not know where Sir Jason is. So I don't know if I can get 53.6 microfarads. From this via to here, just to test. Is exactly 0.00 ohms. I don't think Booter's live. No. Alright. That was on a unexpected side quest. You guys want rate the repair? What do you think? A D? I don't know what you inferring there, Mark. Okay, none of you other fuckers popped off, did you? They're pretty solid. But I had marked this one as going bad. I'm wondering if it was truly going bad or if maybe the traces were the problem. Or it was leaking and then caused the traces to go bad. I don't know. Mark off all the extra. That's reflow. It's ready to test. Gonna make a pile to test. I do not want to know the answer to that, Mark. What does this give? Marked it as bad. Yeah. 220 microfarads are giving me exactly 308. So we're going to replace all of these. Some of those are crusty. Again, not an image I needed to know. Catch you later, Ace. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Can I do one without damaging the traces? That is the question. For the record, for all these that I have done, I've yet to accomplish that. Ooh, this one smells fishy. Yeah. See, this one's already got effort up traces. Pad's all jacked up. Remnants of it right there. Now, I do know that this is typically a V shape. I think it's how they used. I don't know. I've just noticed it. I don't know if it's a clarity thing or what. I think this one's the same. No, it's not. Never mind. Must be just hawking out my ear. Oh no, Sean. No. I tried that once too. It makes no difference. You still damage the traces. Because you think you got it loose and you're wrong. And you still pull it up. 2, you also then run into the risk of them blowing up in your face. Had that happen. It was kind of funny as hell, to be honest with you, but it was not funny at the time. Maybe. I don't know. It does not take a lot of force to damage these traces, man. And I'm serious. It takes very, very little. Okay. Where's my 220s? 220s. I must not have bought a lot of these. Oh, damn, that fishy smell's getting to me. Oh. I should have more of those. These are mine. There. Okay, yeah, I still got a whole thing of them left. Same with my hundreds. Okay. So, these are still part of my old order. Some days it feels that way, Mark. Some days it feels that way. Xbox takes precedence, Mark. He uses all the flux. Alright. Get that side when it is. Oh, fucking hell. Ain't gonna be this one either. Blaming this one on you, Sean. Sean, remember how I said these things suck? Wasn't freaking kidding. It's okay, Mark. I blame you for my drinking problem. And I figure I should blame something that's actually substantial. You know, make it count. All right, so 700. Need to get some more of that. Alright, let's see how this lines up. Huh. May have moved that too far back. Ah, damn. Knocked it right at the last moment. What the hell's that loose bit? Before I go any further. Burned a little bit of the plastic, but oh well. Looks like a good reason to end the stream right there. What's up, Booter? Which one, Mark? Or Sean? What disaster are you referring to? The one where I damaged these pads on the other board? Or where I damaged the pad on this one? Hmm? Oh, oh, Sean. If you're waiting on caps, you just wait. Yeah, Sean. At least I go live. I share my blunders with everybody, so we can all suffer. Oh, yes, but we didn't get all the nuances, Sean, of your absolute despair that you felt when that occurred and your aggravation, your raw aggravation. No, we got the edited version after the fact. We only got the bits you wanted to share. Doing that. I think I've learned. Yeah, that's the crap we want to see, Sean. Probably not a good idea to do it that way, but find out. All right, testy time. $110. 577. Wow. It's up there. 284. All right, next victim. Actually, well, we'll check all the resistors. I still need to watch that video. Not a fan of how he titled it. It's an impossible upgrade. I'm sure it feels that way sometimes. Figure out how to get my meter on the screen. Change this one. All right. Next victim. Oh, no. One other thing we're gonna do. Just out of habit now. Reflow this thing. How's the new site coming, Peter? Importing a lot of the data is kind of a pain, but it's definitely easier when you're doing it one by one. What is this before I even start? That has the capacitance value of 0. I think it's shot. No, I'm going to do that one. Oh, shipping was a pain. I don't know what backend you're using, Booter, but you can tie pirate ship into your site. It has the ability to import. I'm using that on mine. It doesn't calculate your you still have to calculate the price of shipping, but when you go to do ship, you just gotta, oh, okay, yeah, I'm using WooCommerce as well. It won't calculate the price of the shipping, but when you go to ship, all you gotta do is hit import, and you know, the order is just there. You just hit print label and off you go. It was a little bit of a pain to get mine working, but that's because of my multi-factor authentication was getting in the way. I got a hold of Pirate Ship, and they told me what I had to do, and made it a lot easier. So what I ended up to do with mine was there. You know, I set mine up knowing that the weight of an OGX is, you know, about 8 pounds. Factor in packing material and everything, up it to 10. You know, that was the base rate. You know, came up with a base shipping rate off of that. And then I used the Woo shipping to calculate the region area based off of a base weight. So, you know, if a PlayStation 3 is always going to be, picking arbitrary numbers here, but 9 pounds, then you just let it base everything off its zone at that point. It's 100. These are my 2 springs. Should consolidate my bags here. But yeah, shipping was a pain for me to get it, wrap my mind around. And it used to cost me like $15 to ship a console. Now it's like 20. already trying to keep my cost of the product down as low as I can. That just sucks. It's the wrong Michael. Let's see what I'm trying to do. Peace. There. There. So when I was a kid, my stepbrother had like this octagon thing that would go down on the floor for our Sega Genesis. And depending on which direction you stuck your leg or foot out would translate into actual movements in the characters of the game. It was hella fun with Mortal Kombat. Always wondered what that thing was. Ow, that hurt. A little bit of solder flashing. Oh, later, Mark. Was it the Sega Activator? Thing was fun. We had it taken away from us because, as you can imagine, playing Mortal Kombat, stepbrothers standing around each other, you can imagine the shenanigans that took place. Wife is telling me it is probably time to get ready for dinner, so gonna finish this board. Test them. Go from there. Alright. This one's gonna rip its pads. Hey, this one leaked. You can see where it did. Ugh, that smell. Blech. That awful. All right. $47. Where are you at? Number 47. Here we are. Already going 47. I'm gonna have to order some more. Man, I don't want to make another DigiKey order. DigiKey is a place where I can order components, caps, capacitors, ICs, CR2032 holders, all that good fun stuff. Why would we invite you? This is really fun stuff. I don't know, I want to get this out of the way. Oh, damn it, I had it. I have started to, Sean. What I have started to notice is sometimes I get it'll start spinning up, and I can see a good eye pattern forming, but it just never gets up to speed for it to finish making the eye pattern. So I have found out just by reflowing this chip, sometimes, and more often than not, I should say, fixes that problem. I don't know, because this chip gets extremely hot. You know, it's the one you put the thermal. There's a bridge. There we go. Is that the only one? Looks like it. But more often than not, I have found just reflowing this just seems to do the trick sometimes. So it's one of those things, if I'm working on it anyways, take the 30 seconds to go and reflow it. Cool. All right, so that's 3 boards. I got 2 left. I do not have. I got 2 of those left. I got enough components to do 3. I got 2 left. I'm gonna do those after the fact though, because it is dinner time. But I want to test these boards real quick. Let's see if we get any fruit out of this labor. That off. Stuff away. I got crap all over the place here. When I mean I got crap everywhere, I got crap everywhere. Okay, well, I know this. Yeah. We know this one's good. This will be the one we use. Bring this up. Actually, how bad is that other shot? Yeah, that's all you can see. May have to keep that high shot. Over there. Okay. So there was no reason to pull this board out. Well, now there's a reason. Really do need to get myself a new chair. can see a big old fat fingerprint on that disk that I got in this drive. Don't need that anymore. Video, power, enable power, display the oscilloscope. Leads. Let's get the SSD off of the power supply. That would be great. Let's see what we got. Nothing. Ice Cube. It's like I'm not even providing power. It's plugged in, that's plugged in, that's plugged in. Plugged in correctly. It's continuity, not capacitance. 50 ohms there. 100 ohms there. 280 ohms there, or excuse me, 559. All right. One thing is, let's unplug this again. Sure, the ribbon's inserted all the way. That in. Okay. I don't even see any power getting to the laser. Like that. Make sure we can actually access contents. That's not right. Doing something weird. But I also don't have the heatsink on. That chip gets hot as hell. Let's turn it back on. The drive is not detected right at the beginning. And it's doing a weird seek. Oh, come on. I don't want that big. It goes there. That goes there. See how it's still... It's not locking, but it's reading. I don't know if I got the dash on here or not. We're going to try this without the chip. May simply be because the disc is dirty. I don't know. It reads this. The data's good. I don't know if that's the... I wouldn't think that's the motor right. And it sees the data. Tracking the data. But it's more like the controller is taking too long to initialize. Just making sure I don't see any blobs of solder that's not supposed to be there. I mean, disc isn't really scratched at all. I mean, it's a little scratched. It's lightly used, but for a 20-year-old disc, it looks great. Try a different board. Laser output didn't look fantastic to me either. It looked kind of weak. I mean, I've seen a lot worse. Seen a lot worse work. So, I don't know. The fact that Prometheus didn't see the drive at all. See, this one, immediately starts trying to read the disk as soon as I power it on. The other one was not doing that. But this one has no output. No power going to the laser. One more time. Sometimes I've just not seated the ribbons incorrectly, and found from experience, just pop them off and pop them back on. Sometimes you just get it in there a little crooked. That's what she said. That's good. I'm not gonna try to put it in. Let's see what this does. No laser output. No laser output whatsoever. No heat on that IC either. Now that one I can believe. Yep, 0 for 2, Sean. I have found out. Usually when... Sometimes... sorry. I'm trying to figure out where I have to do the board. Yes. Sorry. Found out sometimes when I got to do those trace repairs, that's it. I don't know what it is. I don't have high hopes for this one either. What I'm doing there. It's like sometimes when the cap has gone out, I'm not 100% convinced that the cap had gone out just simply because the cap was bad, but the cap had gone out because something else had gone out. All right, let's see if this even spins and reads. Okay. Got some activity. And we booted to dash. One for two. I just moved past. I got one that is too slow to initialize. I got another one that just doesn't even read at all. And the third seems to have no problems. This one you can kind of see. Do I have the scope on this one? I don't. Ooh. So. You can see the eye pattern change as it reads through the disc. Can't remember what was that, constant velocity or constant motion. I know there's different types of discs out there. Here you can tell it slowed way down. There the disc spun back up. The faster it goes, the more narrow the eye pattern gets. All right, well, 1 out of 2, not great, but you know, better than 0 out of 3. Reading the data rather quickly. one that's slow to detect that the drive's even there, I think what I'm going to do with that is just replace all the resistor packs. To me, that kind of spits more an IDE communication issue. You know, they may be reading correctly, but that might be one of the drives like Booter has where the resistor packs just need reflowed. This other one, it just straight up does not even power the laser, so I need to find out why. It's going to be a fun one to diagnose. I should have made note of which one was which. Get a little bit of a better eye pattern when I take it off 10 times. Position. Normal trigger. I can't remember. Play. Resistance is minimal. Looks hella weird when come on. Set the dots, that helps. Wrong dial. Intensity. I got my settings all kinds of jacked up here, don't I? Okay. Measure. Reference. Math. Oh. Well, maybe. Yep. That's what I thought. I'm overheating it. I can smell it hot. Yeah, I can't even touch that heat sink. Chip cools down itself pretty quickly. All right, so Got one board working. It's just angry because it got too hot. We're going to leave this one in the drive. It sounds like my music loop is over. So, let's see here. Yep, I got my little thermal pad on there. It is dinner time. That's why I'm leaving this board in here and buttoning it up. Well, guys, appreciate you stopping by. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, I don't think. Pretty confident I'm not. Wife might murder me otherwise. So, yeah. Let's do the boots. Read the disc one more time. Oh, no! Maybe it wasn't because it overheated. Oh, no. That was short-lived. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's Nunkin Futz. Yeah, he and I chatted quite a bit, actually. I got a lot of the information he needed.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Actually, I think I knew what the problem was. I think it was this IDE cable. It's not one of my cables. I have a whole bunch of the 80 wire cables that are not made for the Xbox. But I don't want to use my good ones for constantly plugging and unplugging and damaging stuff. So I use those non-Xbox 80 wires. I think this is the one I glued the connector back together. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Actually, we'll just turn that off. Boot it back up with the disc in there. Turn off my scope. Yeah. It's fine.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Tiger Woods, PGA.
So, I'm out of here, folks. Everybody have a good night. What did we get? We got a couple of good boards, about 4 in total. A couple that just needed resistors and 3 that needed caps, but only one of those worked. So we'll go from there. I was hoping to maybe get to that Philips drive, but this stuff just takes a lot of time. So, all right, guys. Where's my controls? Peace. Everybody have